Hello there. I am back. Let's see what the peas are like. Yeah, they're fine. Okay. All present and correct, Arby? That's a lot of buttons. I'll figure it out. I'm sure. So, you can see everything okay? It's called Deadly Premonition and everything. Have we got some smooth jazz? Okay, well, 3, 2, 1, and go. I love the double subtitles there, that was very necessary. So once again, to be aware before the voice acting kicks in, apparently this game has a frame rate so bad it's criminal, and they're kind of being shamed into patching it. So there's a very good chance it's not my capture card running like crap, it's merely the game. Because it's, you know, a sweary 65 game, and even though he makes compelling games, he's not very good at making games. There's a wee bit of stuttering already, and that's just on the Switch itself. Oh my. Looks like we've got a killer on the loose.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Pizza is not junk. Pizza is a sacred food, bestowed upon us by God himself. You need to apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza?
I'm worried about going through the door and stopping
You
this
think you're
conversation.
so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent person, you wouldn't have cut your finger.
I only cut my finger because I couldn't find
Aww, I should have stayed there.
Agent Jones.
But I felt
Don't
weird
let him
standing
take
against the
control of
wall.
conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Oh, kind of tempted to restart to hear their pizza chat.
And no red, remember?
It's open. Come on in.
Okay. Oh wow, the stuttering. Is stuttering coming across in your screen quite as much as it is in mine? Like, I'm looking at the actual Switch screen itself, and it's like, it's really struggling on my TV. It's really struggling. Is that old man Francis York Morgan?
You have questions for us. That's why you're here, isn't it?
I love the look of Ratman, incidentally. I feel I need to either read or see Ratman. Just checking my television a second. This is kind of weird and stuttery. Yet it's in? No. Not sure why. Well, I am sure why. It's the actual game itself. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ. That is pretty bad. It's like Jerko vision when you're moving. I like the way you have to put our cut off first, though.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
So that's at Elia?
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones, an analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
No idea why, Andre. I think it's a stylistic choice.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy? How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived. If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Zach's indulgence.
You solved many difficult cases across your career. Utilizing your own unique MO, you've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, You quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh.
Wow.
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee. And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else. How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, 2 highly sought-after fugitives.
Okay. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L to use vision. Deplete our concentration. Grand. So, I'll look at Zach's indulgence. I have to look at all the
Excuse me,
little
Mr. Morgan.
details here.
But would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... Yes,
Oh, man.
that.
Wow. Go, Zach. I wasn't expecting him to become a
You
stoner.
don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Stinking indulgence.
What if we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself, using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes. And I mean, come on.
It's medicinal.
Exactly.
Of course it is, mate. Zach's poker face. Well, I want to look at that as well, obviously.
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society. Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
He's definitely
I thought
high.
you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
Damn.
She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him.
Yeah,
I'll
you
just have
can.
to assault him head on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Zach's vacant eyes. Unfinished chess game though. Oh, I hope you don't mind me decking about, but I've got to look at this unfinished chess game.
An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
I think we know. What does she have to say about his vacant eyes?
Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor.
Oh no.
How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner?
Oxide.
And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath?
She's a bit harsh, isn't she?
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan, and now he's sitting right in front of me.
Yeah, he's amazing. Well, I gotta ask him about the chess game. I mean, have to, surely.
That chessboard looks rather old, and you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right. They were banned by the CITES Treaty.
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste, but the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
A chestnut? Chestnut?
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
There's some real Hideo
Well,
Kojima-esque
unfortunately,
conversation
your guess is completely
indulgences
wrong,
going on
Agent
here.
Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
Oh, she's checked.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
I like his
He
post
was
that
simply
says hello.
playing chess. All alone.
What's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
What's the triangular mark? I'm curious about that, you know. Doesn't seem like that investigation vision did much of anything. Just asking about the files for the
Do
love
you
of God.
remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case.
That sounds like him.
After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Did you really
That's kinda
visit that
creepy.
town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Huh.
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what
Okay.
this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it? The body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
We're
Well?
pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
I didn't see that, Andre.
Good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks. At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess. Sounds just like our story.
You're definitely not helping your case. He's really not helping his case.
Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
Well,
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to? Before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston.
Billy Bishop.
This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries. And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Dark laughter, I do like Andrew, by the way. So, doesn't look like there's much else we can look at here. Unfinished chess game. Do we still have stuff that we have to do there with it? It's so awkward selecting anything, by the way. Guess we'll just look at that again.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, I just plugged it in, man.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner, but we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead.
They don't seem to mind him talking about himself in the third person a lot.
Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
Huh.
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Ask about the triangular mark, please. Yes, thank you. Pile of DVDs. Oh, I think I've got to go for the DVDs first, guys.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
I don't know about that.
I've never heard of any of these titles before.
We gotta ask about them. I feel morally obliged to ask about these DVDs.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
It's not illegal.
You must live a very comfortable life.
It sounds great. I want to see Police Dogs.
We're retired, remember?
Come on, then.
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
Yeah, same.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
What's wrong with you?
Won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live.
Ah.
1988, directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You got a point.
That was the point of the movie?
Everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films. Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption.
You know, I don't think I've seen
changed my life.
Cobra since I was like 6 or 7.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. We're just talking about pizza.
Well, we've got to ask about that triangular
This
spot.
room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
Well, gotta ask about that spot.
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
What?
Sorry.
What kind of
That's
coats is he supposed to be wearing?
Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Damn, he's real critical, soul fan, Zach.
No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation. At
Okay.
this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Well, we can look at Rummaging Simon, so I guess we can look at Rummaging Simon.
The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
That kind of hit me in the mid for a pizza.
Agent Jones,
Is it like a good one?
did you find the files?
Greenville case files. Now we're talking. Presiding Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Come on.
Whoa!
What?
Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice!
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Die. Stay back.
What?
Ah! 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 Yeah.
What the fuck? Aww.
Mr. Morgan? I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid? Everything should be fine now. I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
How bizarre.
Don't ever touch one again.
What is with these sanctuaries?
I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch. Stay away.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
This guy getting here is muttering
Don't
now.
worry. I won't let them touch it again. I'll keep them away from us.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Oh, it certainly is. There's a tree that we know of. So, what have we got here? Another strangely clean spot. Heavy duty shredder. Well, what was
Soon
the
after
shredder?
Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts. Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
Taking out his trash in parts.
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Is security conscious?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit. From back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
That's true. Just noticed he has a grinder there.
Here's another empty space.
And it's another triangle.
What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls.
I have a feeling it's just him
Could
talking
you tell
crazy
me
nonsense.
what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries.
And a good Iron Maiden song.
Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
Don't need to if nobody's touching them, maybe. Is that it? That's it? He's not even giving any further
The
comment
files
on
on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010, officially titled the Greenville case. I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news.
Well, gotta hit him with the big guns.
I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered, and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
It's just read the
private
fine, surely.
matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push.
What else can't
One
you
more
push?
thing that can summon up the past.
Clock in the trash, honeycomb jar, picture of a leaf. Curious
A
with
jar of
honeycomb.
honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling.
I think she's just nosy, isn't she? Sorry, there's not
royal
much
jelly.
gameplay so far.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state.
Royal jelly?
The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
Damn, I need to get some of this
Incidentally, did
jelly
you know
honeycomb.
that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree? Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe.
Oh,
Be
no,
careful, Simon.
Zach gone all incel on us.
Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
Well, suppose couldn't hurt to ask about the clock in the trash.
Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash. What's going on in his head? The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's fifth chronometer. Completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
What if
Clocks
it's
are dead
cloudy
handy.
or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Oh, bullshit.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here. board of longitude thing. What the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really.
It's getting very
Telling
Metal
the
Gear,
truth.
these. The chat's going
Come on,
strange
Aaliyah,
tangents.
back me up here. Aaliyah?
Oh, got a picture of a leaf.
leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf. The belief in truth begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business.
Let's show her.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
Show him.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
It's the red tree, isn't it? Why did they say leaf instead of tree?
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree. Red tree.
Yes, a red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
I like
Answer
a
me.
little bit of muttering. That's
What
why I try
are
to leave
these
it in.
trees?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes. Smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
What the hell?
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes, it was that red tree.
Yeah.
That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then.
Yay.
The other me. My better half.
Old man York's definitely not holding up well, is he? So sorry for taking us so long to get there.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny to be alone. There's a time when you see life
chicken ass with wheat leaves on it. What?
They'll destroy you.
Was not expecting that.
To keep searching, walk alone.
True Detective, I've not seen any of, Louise. Sorry, just seen your comment about music and orgasms. Oh my goodness. What? What has happened? Let's see a total shift. What? Well, there's the red leaves. Now, is this looting or? Yes, that was looting apparently.
Zach. Zach. Can you hear me, Zach?
How do we answer?
There you are, Zach. Sleeping again?
Oh, I slept quite late today. But I'm not Zach.
Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
That is
Isn't that right, Zach?
some gaps between dialogue here. Dead to E, Premonition. A blessing in disguise. Summer 2005. A fairly miserable time for me. I like that stock sound effect chirp.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
Oh, it's a fishing.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here.
Is he drinking tea? He's drinking
And the
tea
name of this wonderful town, Le Carre. Sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge. Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
So a real pro chef only talks about food. David Jawara. Or is it Jawara?
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so. Still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Louise, I would also still love to go
Never
to New
thought
Orleans.
there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice.
Like the Raincoat Killer.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
Well, gotta ask about... Well, I suppose we'll ask about the victim.
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Must be a
Meaning?
very small town.
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know. They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Well, couldn't hurt to
What do
ask
you know
that.
about the Clarksons' house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days. Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I think Jack Reacher would do well in this
I
town.
see. I'll keep that in mind.
He'd probably sort the family out.
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief, right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat People. That's my point. Cat People. 1982. Directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s.
Oh, she's not.
The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards. Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers. I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about
Reality?
hyper-realism. After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of Cat People for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Another vital element of Cat People is the presence of Malcolm McDowell. Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece. Listen carefully, David.
I've not seen Blue Thunder.
Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Whatever you say, mister.
It's not an
So,
opinion.
what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Apparently, that was all the important parts.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar,
An altar?
like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
How can I get around town?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye.
What the hell's with Zach's shirt?
It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh?
Like, oh,
But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket.
his dinner's gonna be fucking freezing.
Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent. In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. Well, I'll listen if you want me to.
After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century.
I didn't
Stomp
think
down on the gas
hybrids
anymore.
were particularly
The
good.
engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity. And who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley.
How prophetic, Francis York Morgan.
I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter. 1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself, especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had...
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What? A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today. Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
Felice Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans. We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
Has anybody here seen Blue Thunder?
The searing light. These scents. It's the deep south.
Has they driven forth that it's in the deep south yet?
You're the world's greatest chef.
You've not even touched it.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Yeah.
Well, the tea was to die for.
Oh.
But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
Damn. Yeah, I don't think many people have lobster for breakfast, surely. Quest updated. Is this my suit? It kind of looks like PJs. And Jesus, that's jerky even moving the camera around. Are you seeing that? Does it come across as jerky to use as it is for me to play? It's wild. Can't talk to these people, huh? Okay, license into the red room, journal, inventory, map, config, telescreen, album, guidebook, data, all that business, okay. Got ourselves a journal. Okay. Okay. Obviously, we can get out. It's got rubber billets. Mr. Alligator. Got plasters. Cola. Feather cigarettes that are hard to find. And some lollipops. Nice. Data. Obviously, this is going to be items and stamps. York's beloved ride. And that's just consumable skin. Oh, we got an antidote, antidote, cold, be gone. Wow. Wish I could get something that got rid of the cold. And it looks like stamps are gonna be for doing nonsense side quests then, huh? Okay. Well, I don't recall how I got into that menu, but I did. It was X, fine. No, back out. We've got Y. R2. I suppose oh! I can punch people. I shouldn't punch people. Yeah, could be stamps instead of cards, Andrew. Good point. Can't investigate anything here. Where's the pity? I want to look around this room and see what they've got. Some ugly paintings. Axes. Ah well. We'll go through here. Ah, so they're sending us down the stairs by the looks of things. Is this our bedroom? 2, 3. Of course, what else do we have here to check out? Jeez, that frame rate's fucking pants, let me tell you. Oh, I did not mean to use that detective vision or whatever it is. You can buy drinks though. Coffee. Cola. We don't want root beer, surely. Might buy a drop of coffee though. Give us a cup of coffee. Coffee. Ah, R1 the RAM. Oh, that's better. Got painting. La Nana's restaurant, so that was in there, fine. Well, we can't go into every room like we pointlessly could in Deadly Premonition 2. But we also can't go down there because they're cleaning. That's no good. Oh, that's a mirror. A really badly done mirror. It's quite a laid back theme, isn't it? Another vending machine. Holy crap, the frame rate, you have no idea. It's stinking. It's actually horrible. Oh, the note. Good point, Andrew. Ah, just return to the pineapple room. I think that was it, actually. I think that is it, Andrew. Not seeing anything else that it could be. Strange.
Sang Rouge. We've been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stains from Miami. Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
Wow.
Even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude. I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Well, everybody wants to keep a bloody briefcase.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
I disagree.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
How do you get that conclusion?
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare. And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach. You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach.
Good point, Andre.
The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay. For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama.
I've never seen The Island.
It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films.
I don't
Are you
think
following
so.
me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner.
Okay, now you're talking
This
shit.
is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre
What?
known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
You're definitely wrong. Island movies? The island? Interestingly, this is before he started smoking weed, so our quest's updated. Link board's been unlocked. What the hell's the link board? Oh, so we're trying to link certain things together, huh? Oh, it's the chef. Presumably our hotel. Miss Clarkson, PJ Clarkson, and Saint Rouge. Oh, you have no idea how bad that frame rate is. Save! Well, I'll not save just yet. Toolbox. Okay. I got 12 out of 30 items. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep them.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
Okay, change clothes. Yeah. So got our agent suit or stylish brown. Oh, I don't know about stylish and brown being in the same sentence. Nah, we'll stick to our standard agent suit. I suppose we should consider answering the door. Some altar he's got there. That's not bad, actually. Quite nice. Although I'd have both pillows already stacked on top of each other. If you're gonna do it right, as Wham said. The island was shit, was it not? Or am I thinking of the beach?
Hey there, chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
Okay.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Le Carré is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning.
Clear and
All
logical,
names
man.
have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Le Carré means square in French.
Ah. And
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
So when he takes off his chef outfit, he becomes super posh? I like the way that was a quest. The old map of La Carré inside the town. Oh, I'm sure we can do that. Hey, can we still shave and stuff then? Ah. We're not gonna shave, not just yet. Can we bath? We can shower instead.
Due to the nature of our work, We've had to stay at hotels all over America.
Well, this is a pretty nice one. You got a
But
clawfoot
Zach,
bath
do you know
and a
what I
separate
hate
shower.
most about living out of a hotel? Shower pressure. The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water, correct? Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure.
That does fuck
It's an
me off.
outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get, believe you me.
I'm with you on this one, Zach. A weak shower is really fucking annoying. Andre, fuck knows. Who knows? It's probably better not asking. A good question might be, why does a game that looks like a PS2 game run so badly on something that's essentially as powerful as the,
Do you feel that, Zach?
like,
Dozens of paintings no one
pretty
will ever
much at
see.
least more powerful than the PS3. I don't know if it's
Scent of
quite as
tobacco
powerful as
baked into
PS4.
these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
It does seem to be a fairly classy hotel, to be fair.
Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
What? The painting? What?
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
What?
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No.
Like the
Maybe
PS4?
they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer.
Are you seeing this?
As for me, just call me Hungan.
Hunga. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
Hang on. What?
Do you comprehend the oracle?
What?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger, find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the oracle.
Oh. What?
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But
Well, that
such is
happened.
our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
Well, that was weird. And quite unexpected. This is the phone. Oh, not see it just yet. Night fog. I'm kind of curious about the bill.
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's. Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams.
He's really doubling down on his movie references in this game.
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling.
I've never seen 2010.
It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
Dracula, did you say? Where did you see Dracula? Oh, there's Dracula. Frankenstein became Dracula. Boris Bowles, apparently. I want to see Frankenstein became Dracula. That sounds like complete nonsense. Huh. He definitely looked like somebody we were supposed to talk to. Vending machine, so let's see what we can buy. A butter cookie. No, chocolate chip. Or a donut. Well, I don't think we need food just yet. Damn, to see Frankenstein became Dracula. What have I been doing my whole fucking life? I like the way they've just literally lifted that old tune wholesale. What the fresh hell is she wearing? That's a real loud clippity clop he's got with his feet here. Ah. This is supposed to be the public toilets, is it?
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
What?
The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
What? What? This is not an inspiring one. Young Zach's weird. Or young York, rather. You have no idea how badly that's running. It actually seems to run a lot quicker. Like, it seems as though the frame rate doesn't look to be as bad from what I'm streaming. So I'm wondering, is this here dropping frames somehow and then it's smoothing things out? But actually playing it on the Switch itself, man, is real jerky. Guess we'll investigate this then. No worries, Andrew?
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Well, it certainly has a very square layout.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside. Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now, where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. But a place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
Well, it must be this place, obviously.
Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job.
That'd be very messy to
I
try
knew
and
you'd
do
be able to
both at
find
the
it.
same time.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
So surely at the food delivery services?
Does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. I don't want to get it wrong, I don't want him to be upset. But surely he means this here. It can't be an evangelical church, so fire station or this here? I think it must be this.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services Cold Storage Warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing.
Is my mic still being picked up correctly?
Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Get some money for decrypting the oracle.
And how about that Hoongan? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Not even trying on the graphical front, really, are they? You can't smoke indoors. Oh, you can. It's 2005.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
That's him
Don't
again.
You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Why?
Good friends with the concierge and the chef.
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams Deep South, actually. No, it doesn't.
I was gonna say, how does
This is
it?
all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Why is he from, like, New Jersey? So we got 2 quests that we can do. Clippity clop, clippity clop.
Hey,
David.
boss. How can I be of service?
David, this hotel is pretty impressive. Why, thanks, boss. We're proud of our hotel here. Yes, we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations in the bathroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, I'll have you know. If you haven't, then go take a look. Oh yeah, we're also really proud of how strong our water pressure is. Maybe. This is the South, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat, catch my drift? Anyways, we've been sure to set a shower's water pressure to high. Well then, I can't wait to experience it. I may just have to try it out tonight. Well, there we go. So, Zach won't be complaining about the water pressure, that's good. What's up there? Call someone.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog.
I don't know what bucolic is.
Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Well, let's see what he's got. Rubber bullets. It's an unusual item to have. Coffee. Cola. Cigarettes. Middle cigarettes. Quickly pastime. Slowly pastime. Suntan lotion. Oh, I'm gonna be able to tan? Sleeping bag. Well, I need one of those in real life.
Please don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
Well,
Would you
Andre,
mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place too?
so Andre, you missed that David here is also the bellboy who has a Brooklyn accent.
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem. The three of us here
really?
describe him as having a fractured mind.
Well, at least he's admitted it. Now, he mentioned this toilet on the first floor. He said that it had decorations worth checking out. Kind of down to see that myself. That's just the restaurant. Oh yeah, so basically he was thinking over the riddle as well, Andrew, and basically has decided that of course we should go check out this riddle. Apparently that riddle has made him decide to check out the bowling alley combined with a diner, and then also the meat freezing plant, basically belonging to the main family in town. That's our room. So what about the toilet? I'm kind of curious about that first floor toilet that he was very proud of the decorations in, but oh, can't run down the stairs properly. Or so it would seem. He couldn't mean this toilet. Because there is no decorations in this, is there? Huh. There is something there. We can't investigate it. Maybe it's outside's what he means. Probably, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go outside. So apparently this is where the frame rate's gonna get even worse somehow. That is some long loading time we've got here anyway, isn't it? But I guess competence isn't really something we can ask for, it seems. From old Swery 65. I was thinking there's a weird PS2 horror game I might actually play sometime for you. Which was by Suda51, who's the madman that brought us Killer 7 and No More Heroes. Actually, I don't know if either of you are very familiar with Killer 7 or No More Heroes. You played a little Killer 7, if I
Compared to
recall, Elise, but didn't
non-smokers,
much like it.
smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
That's probably true.
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
She's a real pain in the ass.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. That's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper.
What?
Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lees Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that's spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Well, the eyes highlighted this time.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
Regularly stating cases. Okay, so R to run, crouch. You can also dodge, move camera, melee attack, red room, red room. I don't know how the dodge works. Perhaps if we're in combat, we can dodge. Oops. And we can also crouch. The very awkward crouch, like this. Good grief. What, in fresh hell is this supposed to be? God, that frame rate's fucking appalling. You seen that now? It's particularly bad outside. Wow.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about.
Melvin
Mel.
Woods.
They call me the sheriff round here.
He's got the N highlighted.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city.
I did, the Big Smoke.
DC, LA, or New York. Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now,
Bit of a
I never
sweeping
lived in one myself, but I
stereotype.
visited him a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves.
What?
Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all. Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name.
It's a bit like Cheers,
So
though.
lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is.
So at least they
Melvin,
are
about
reacting
the
like, why the
Louise
fuck's he
Clarkson
talking to
I
case.
himself?
knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they
Sheila.
even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
The Louise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my
Never
full
heard of somebody getting the
cooperation,
piss beaten out of them.
Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
Got a secret weapon?
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much. You know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Isn't that really dumb?
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Kind of weirded out. Didn't York say that their thing she wanted us to sign was a drug wrapper? And if so, shouldn't he be asking, like, the sheriff why the daughter has a drug wrapper? Well. Hey, weird kid. Sweet Jesus, the frame rate. So. Well, before 5 o'clock. We have plenty of time then, so maybe go to the bowling alley first. Although, how do we... Surely we can't be expected just to run around town, can we? That's some car. You have no idea how crap that frame rate is. Use the skateboard, that's right, but do I actually have it to use? Map, inventory. Well, let's try it out. I don't see it here. Although I do have a lint ruler. I'm gonna try heading to the... So it's just right there. The lane and dine. What did it say the... Can I bring up the little legend again, I wonder? That seemed quite handy. I really wish I'd paid better attention to it. Wish I could use that skateboard.
Hey, you! You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
What?
Using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
Why did you ask
Tell me
it?
what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you?
No.
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
No. I think you can definitely leave for York. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wow. The frame rate. Oh my god. Help. It's almost perplexingly bad. How do I use my skateboard? Do I have to go back to the restaurant to pick it
I
up?
even called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. We're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free. And this is America, land of the free. You should always feel free to do whatever you want. Isn't that right, Zach?
Maybe I shouldn't have come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more.
Louise, that's actually how the
Should
game's
an adult
running.
male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? I feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am, and I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So apparently they are eventually going to patch this.
How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Aww.
Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I
What?
said, it's really creeping me out.
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess. Ain't much else to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
I
Well,
didn't
of
say that
course I do
myself.
stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends
called
just to
out.
get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores? You don't turn on CNN and pour yourself some bourbon, do you?
CNN? That's kid stuff. What I watch is way more adult than that.
Like
What?
Live sports?
You just don't get it, Agent York. Full House, Friends, Beverly Hills 90210, sitcoms. Sitcoms are an all-in-one package. Dreams, love, life lessons, science fiction. They've got everything you'd ever want. And some cable channels just show reruns all day long. It's the best. Oh, but my favorite TV show is this old one called MacGyver. The main character is cute and smart. I don't know his real name, but I like him. Oh, and I also like Gil Grissom from CSI. I just think it's adorable how he keeps maggots inside his fridge.
I've never seen CSI, so you'll have to tell me if that's true.
That was very informative. Well, what do you think, Zach? Her tastes are... they're a bit hard to describe.
They suck, don't
Don't
they?
even
Or
say it. I know exactly what you're thinking, and I'm in full agreement. So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here, so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one. So I just watch
Hey.
a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these...
You know, I've
planets.
never seen
The
that
Sixth
there.
Day, 2000. Directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones. And you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic. Everything about that film is so realistic. It may be difficult for a child to understand. But, Patty, that's not your fault. All of Arnold S.'s films are filled with hyper-realism, you know. On top of that, Roger Spottiswoode is a director who excels in dealing with hardcore subject matter. Turner and Hooch, Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
They're not
Features
hardcore
one of the
films.
toughest tag teams you'll ever find. I can see why it's beyond you, though.
No, what I'm trying to say is... Schwarzenegger's character was just a pilot, right? Why was he so strong?
That's
It's okay,
Schwarzenegger.
Patty. You don't need to try and act like an adult to impress me. I didn't understand the charm of Arnold S. films when I was your age either. You need to take your time and slowly reel the film in. Do that, and Arnold S. will greet you with a big, warm smile.
Just stop calling him Arnold S., okay? It's irritating me.
Zach, she's at a sensitive age. We both know full well that this is the official way to refer to the film star, but she isn't used to it, so it's bothering her. When in Rome, Schwarzenegger will greet you with a big, warm smile. Zach, my mouth feels weird. How many fingers do you think we'd need to count the number of people who actually call him Schwarzenegger? We'll just have to stomach it for her sake, Zach. Patty, we're investigating here. I think it's about time we cut the chit-chat.
You call
and
him
get back to work.
Arnie? You don't call him Schwarzenegger
Good one,
nor
you brought it
Arnold
up.
S.
You hardly even let me say anything.
Hey, let's shout something out loud.
Like what?
Like Kiss.
Chocolate Sundae.
Okay, sure. Actually, never mind. This is stupid.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the water tower?
That thing I'm pointing at. That.
Like I said, what?
That thing. Right there, Patty.
Just tell me what it is. How am I supposed to know which that you're referring to? Oh, you're goofing on me, ain't you?
He's trolling the kid.
Hey, Agent York.
Yes?
Is that... Sorry, never mind. I think I was just seeing things.
Patty, what's that?
That tree? Or the
Okay,
water
they're
tower?
repeating dialogue. We won't have that. Not in my America. Well, I'm really glad they have really stupid chatter with each other. I can totally accept that there. Annoying kid though she may be. At least she's pointing out that he's a freak. Good times.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right?
I
If you
sure
want to
did.
find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R.
Yeah, Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
There's a jazz bar?
How do you know that?
Because...
Because, huh? Interesting.
Her dad's the sheriff. Remember? Alexis has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. What the hell are they? Alexis and the Owl's Nest. What are the... What's Alexis and the Owl's Nest? Well, it's definitely not... Is it locations? Jesus, even the map's jittery. How is that even possible? Oh, there's the Owl's Nest. And Alexis, didn't she say? Casa Pineapple? Oh, Alexis Steiner Lane. That's literally where I am. Derp! Sounds a tiddly tumdy toe. I guess we'll go into here. Yeah, I've just seen you say that, Andre. An Arnold S film would be brilliant right now. I think it would have to be... Well, I'm not sure, actually. I've had a bit of a hankering for Total Recall. Well... frame rate's not as bad indoors. It's not great, but it's still nowhere near as juddery. Save point. Actually, I am going to save, if you don't mind, and then go pee and maybe grab a quick drink, so it'll be a couple of minutes. So, can you give me a few minutes here, please? How do we pause it properly? There doesn't seem to be a pause button. So I'll just try that instead. I also like my user icon being a sad face, but please give me a few minutes and I'll be back. Oh no, not Batman and Robin. Surely not Batman and Robin. It's just... Well, Arnie's the best thing about that, or sorry, Arnold S. Should I say? No, I should not say that. What on earth? Hunky Man seal? You buy Hunky Man? Special seal for sunburned customers only. What? What? Why would you have a seal for sunburned customers only? How do we go bowling? Please let me go bowling. I suppose we're not wearing the right shoes, are we? Well, we'll try the booth. I have a woody Coke to try with my whiskey tonight. That's right, woody. Not my usual smoky. Nor the spicy. I meant to get the herby one to try with my vodka.
Ten maidens, Zach. Let's
Strike.
topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here.
Can't smoke anywhere.
Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my lord. Well, ain't that something?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
White bison?
Chocolate sundae. But no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Fucking demanding me, girl, isn't she?
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
What?
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow,
How tall?
as tall as an oak tree.
What?
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes
It's hard
the
to get
silhouettes
stalked
of
by
them
a tree, though.
trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny, too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah!
Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Those lovely green eyes. Well, it looks like this game's gonna be weird as well. I'm sure you're not too surprised.
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed. Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae. Hey! Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin. Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Delicious. What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered an incredible treasure here.
Did he just
I
neck
feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in this town.
Oh, what?
Well, apparently Agent York can knack a sundae in one. That's pretty fucking impressive.
What'll it be, honey?
Oh, can we buy food? Well, we'll talk. Why don't you take a break from all that investigating and enjoy some home-cooked soul food? Oh, don't worry. I'm enjoying the food in my own way. Oh my lords, no siree, that ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. You're just taking it as it comes. Using nothing but your own experience to decide on whether something tastes good or not. You're trying to measure food from an unknown land with the same measuring system you've always used. And that ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Now, am I right or am I right? If you really want to enjoy local food here, you need to do as the locals tell you. I see. Alexis, you may have a point. Well then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Oh my lord, of course there is, honey. I got a recipe for a special Cajun dish that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and power will course through your veins. It'll also calm your mind and refill your stamina. Well, thank you for that. And it's filled with flavor that you ain't never gonna experience in that big city of yours. Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? Okay then, Alexis, can you make us that special dish right away? Oh my lord, how do you expect me to make a dish like that? Sorry, make a dish that fast? Preparing all the ingredients takes a mighty long time, and I don't even have them all in stock. Then what do you even offer? How about I bring you the ingredients? You need them. Oh my lord, I see your good looks aren't all you got going for you, honey. You got some real grit, and that can go a long way. Anyway, I'm gonna need a total of 3 ingredients. Would you mind bringing them to me one by one, honey? One by one. Here's the first ingredient I need. So, rice. Okay, gonna have to get some rice. Once you bring me the first ingredient, I'll start working on it. In the meantime, you should go out and find me the next one. I'm getting real excited now. It's been quite a spell since I last made this special dish. A special Cajun dish. Smells like a kiss, doesn't it, Zach? I don't know about it being a kiss, but sure. What can't you make?
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh, my Lord. What's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
And how do you explain that, then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you. But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it? Oh.
I've got to try shrimps and grits. Let's see how it tastes. I hope he actually eats it.
So, what do you think of my Cajun food, honey?
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh, my Lord. Ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor. It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South. Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South. They both have roots in French cooking, of course. But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid. The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s. Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here. They walked straight across America, north to south. Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana. Woo! We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit. They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs. Oh, and then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different. But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh, my Lord. You don't get it, do you, honey? Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot. But all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
Now I kind of want to try real Cajun food. What about yourselves? Cajun food seem tempting. Real Cajun food, obviously. You know, not this fake stuff. What the fuck? She got these dolls sat beside her. Why are her legs sat like that? Let's speak to her, see what happens. What in fresh hell?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one.
It's been said.
You came out here from the city, didn't you?
The
I
leopard
can
print
always
bowling
spot you
ball.
city folk from a mile away.
And the P. Highland lighted and
I'm
carpenter.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Why, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no! Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years.
She
I
can really
was
bowl.
mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So,
My pod.
you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand? Just like us and coffee.
Oh, we didn't get
Incidentally,
to have our
ma'am, would you
coffee.
mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago.
But it's you
Never
don't own
break
the
my
bowling
promise to
alley.
him.
But
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Cast a shadow over the lane, York. That's what you were born to do. What? What?
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
What?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use
Louise,
the
I don't know what
bowling
that is, but I want to try it.
lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
I might have had gumbo before, actually. Maybe. Or is it fishy based? Why do I feel like I've had gumbo? How are we going to let her? So we had to get her to let us use the bowling lane. Let's see. Maybe just try talking here.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now! Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
She's quite rude.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
What?
That stance, oh, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh, yes. A great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The mirror.
What?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Yeah?
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Man, is he got to say about being in the deep south anymore? So, I'd like to point out something. See when York is stuck talking and he's got his back to the camera. In the original game, I was able to spin the camera around. In this here game, it doesn't when you're in conversation with somebody, so you can just be locked on particularly uninspiring camera angles. Don't blame me. Well, I guess we're gonna go to that place across town and we can get there. Oh, I can't even talk to her anymore. Is there anything else worth checking out here? No, that seems to be it. Maybe we can lose the kid while we're at it. Oh, dear God. What have you done? I like this guy.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
What?
Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
As you do. As you do. Let's use the power of voodoo. Oh, didn't mean to hit that button. Whoops. Now, it's gonna be hard getting about if this is our walking speed. So, it's just down the street. I'm heading the wrong way. Didn't mean to set that waypoint. Whoops. Raise waypoint. Grant. Okay. So, I should be heading down this way instead, by the looks of things. York's got a weird run. So of course he does. He's a weird person. Hey, can we go in there for cuisine? That car? That Kareem? No. It's funny, it seems to be on our map, but we can't go into it. Oh, what's this? Pickup. Ah, visions. Okay. A lizard tail. Hey, did it not say? Oh, there's like a locked thing there. Don't really understand how that was supposed to have worked. Didn't really seem to do anything for us anyway. I'm wondering about the lock there. You've seen it too, right? It was like a lock icon. Ah, maybe it'll make more sense as we go along. Run, York, run! That's actually, Louise, that might have been how I had that before. I think you must have made it. Maybe when you're still living with Graham, I tried it then. I fancy some now, though. Some gumbo. What? Why is there just a what? Probably better not to ask. This is some slow way of getting around. Are we gonna get our car back? seems to lead to another street. It doesn't seem to be a particularly hidden passage or anything, York. I think sometimes he gets a bit too excited about these things, don't you? I'm definitely heading in the right direction, right? Towards the voodoo shop. The voodoo shop. Yeah, okay, it's just quite far down the road. It is sort of in the same direction as that anyway, so I suppose ultimately it's leading us the right way. Oops, I really didn't mean to hit that button, but I did. Seemed like there was an item right here, though did it not? Oh, it's around there. Okay. Let's try and get it. No, don't duck. Yeah. A lizard head and low quality cloth. Oh no, does that mean item crafting? Oh, I can't be fucked with item crafting. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14, but I've not done any item crafting yet, as you can probably imagine. Why is there like barrels stuck to balloons? I'm not really sure about that. But yeah, this is the place.
Voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
I
Just
agree.
looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place. So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here. So I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
That's a looping
Like
conversation.
what?
For
So let's go in here. Woody cooks quite nice. Holy crap. Look at this place.
This is all kid stuff.
Fuck, I wish this was kid stuff when I was a kid.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Well, here we are. It's the voodoo shop. I like the teddy bear with like knives stabbed into it. Huh.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
That's pretty cool. A crocodile in a top hat. The mirror. The mirror.
I could sell it to thee now, and only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
I'm kind of tempted, you know?
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted.
I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
Well, I'll have to buy the alligator figure. Yeah, obviously I'm buying that. That's amazing. $30? Fine. I'll pay $30 in real life for that. If it wasn't, like, really cheap.
Thou art a man of refined taste.
This guy's fucking strange.
I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front
What?
of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Okay. Oh, well, we can't do this here until nighttime. Apparently we have to... Where does she live? How would we know where she lives?
Oh. Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
Necklaces boost both elemental effects. Dolls boost physical abilities. Incense boosts skateboard abilities. Boost your performance at many games. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like I have anything to make any voodoo charms anyway. Suppose that makes sense. We've only just started the game. Now we're not in the
I
enhance.
can see it. Thy return is imminent. Thou hath discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is.
What else? All items in our world can't be split into two categories, the valuable and that which lacks value. I am especially human with the power to discern such. Among these items, once joined, the 5 colored beads' value shall rise beyond any dream. 5 colored beads. First, the blue bead, its name ocean, nay, the deep blue, or the deep ocean bead, sorry. As blue as the deep blue sea itself. There's lots of Louise references there. Second, the red bead, its name blood, nay, the saint's blood bead. A bead as crimson as the soul of a proud saint. Third, the green bead, its name summer, nay, indeed its name is forest, nay, meadow, nay. So what's the name of the green bead? It is known as young leaf bead. Yes, the young leaf bead. It's green as new budding leaves. Next comes white. White, the fresh snow bead, as white and pure as a virgin. And when all beads are joined, you've only listed 4 so far. What? There are 5 special beads in total, right? Forsooth, there aren't 5. But you only listed 4. Deep ocean bead, saint's blood bead, young leaf bead, and fresh snow bead. Did I not also list the abyssal bayou bead? A bead so black it could suck away every last ray of light. Never heard of it before, neither me nor Zach. Thou shalt gather all 5 colored beads. Gather me, forsooth? Why? Thou art a human who perceiveth true value, art thou not? Meaning, bestowed thee with with the knowledge of the 5 colored beads. Now, only thou couldn't determine thy next action. Zack, he seems to believe these 5 colored beads are special. You know what I'm gonna say? I always agree with your opinion. So, we gotta collect these beads? Bandanas? I thought they were beads. Forsooth, that they aren't. Precious 5 colored beads. To simply attest to see if they could recall their true name. I know you want me to search for these beads, but I really have no idea where to start. So be it. I shall divine thy path for thee. Alas, it will cost thee a fair price. Which bead dost thou wish to pursue? Well, deep blue. We'll go for the deep blue one, right? Homina huggy huggy, voodoo voodoo. Ta-da! If thou seekest the deep ocean bead, thou wouldst do well to heed the request of the protector of this town's balance. Huh. That must be the sheriff, right? And the game seems to have... Oh, I was going to say it seems you're frozen, but... Apparently that's...
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. It's your fault for not paying attention.
Fresh hell. Galena Clarkson. Oh, one of the Clarksons.
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Well, she's rude as fuck.
Who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Oh, mother of the fucking deceased.
Zack, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
No, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
She seems
One
sane.
of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zack?
Yes, your next album, Louise, if you're going by Resident Evil key items, you could call your next album Hexagonal Crank. My dolly's missing, my sweet little dolly. Well, apparently York doesn't want to talk, dear.
Be at ease, for I hath foreseen thy utterance, and doth accept it.
He's totally full of shit, it's outrageous. My dolly's missing, my sweet little dolly. Pardon me. Well, I guess we'll have to go back to the, we'll have to go to the meat processing place. Because we can't be placing this doll just yet. Even though we want to. These are some load times. Well, looks like we're going to be meeting some cookie folks. But as long as we don't have to bump into Wandering Sigourney, that's my main request. So down here and then to the left, that seems to be our next main location. So down here to the left. God, it's gotta be rough dealing with his clippity clop. I wonder, look how low texture those trees are in the background. State of them. You can't be expected to run everywhere, that's fucking absurd. I was gonna say, we're at the nearing the 3-hour mark for this here, so I could stop and have a cup of tea, and then I could either come back to this here, or if you want, I could throw on the very start of Eternal Darkness, or maybe it's too late and you just want to go watch stuff, because I wouldn't mind watching a wee movie either. But sure, I'll let you see what you think. Louisiana's quite pretty, who'd have thought? New Orleans. I've just noticed the grass sounds the exact same as the footpath. Jesus Christ, Swery. Are you even trying anymore? I'm very much enjoying this, but I'm just worried you guys are getting bored. Eternal Markness, of course. Oh, you can buy. You can buy dirt, yes. Well, land. Oh, he's a cardiac arrest here per York. Just vending machines here. Well, I think we're reaching our check destination soon. God, it takes a while for him to recover his stamina. We really do need to get a quicker way of walking about town. Sooner rather than later. Quaint wee houses. Well, I guess we're here. Look at the state of those trucks in the background. Oh my god. That is actually like PS2, PS1 game draw distance. The blurry tree in the background, look at that. That's fucking ridiculous. Do you see how bad it looks? Oh Christ. Clarkson Food Delivery Services. Oh shit, nothing wise to say about this one. Look at that fucking car. That's fucking nice. Please tell me this is gonna be our car. I could totally drive around that as long as I don't have to listen to that there Yankee Egypt song. Louise's favourite song in video games. I should quickly point out. Especially the drum sound.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
Yeah, pretty quick for me.
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you.
Well.
By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Is he just gonna give us a gun? Ah.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he?
That's pretty badass.
Gun for the gators.
Oh. Tranquilizer gun. It can only fire rubber bullets. That's not a tranquilizer gun.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
Awesome.
Might take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it.
I like Mr. Alligator being the name of my gun now.
Try letting him rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Well, I guess we're gonna be learning how to shoot our gun. Okay. So, we're gonna learn how to point our gun, aim, fire, and reload. Look at the state of that dog. It looks like something out of Shadow Man. There's actually a delay between the gun firing and... Do you see that? It takes a while for the game to remember that it's firing the gun. Sweet Jesus. They really need to patch this sooner rather than later. That's absurd.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still.
I bet you
one
that never
chomp's
happened.
all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight. Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
What?
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
I thought he was making that up.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
How'd you get your hands so dry?
What?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague. It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
I've not seen Alligator.
Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Huh?
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father,
Oh, you're getting
Danny
all Lady
Clarkson,
Macbeth, are you,
is the one
Louise?
who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right?
That is quite strange.
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it.
Police
Our
doesn't have a
town has a
morgue.
clinic inside a church, but no more. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But
That's
not
not so
this time.
clever for the law.
We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing.
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
Hey, there's no need to call him that.
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! all right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Well, yeah. I suppose that happened. Can't talk to Melvin. But we can go inside.
You holding up okay, CLG? You sure you don't want to wait outside?
She's got bare legs,
I'll
so
be
she
fine,
isn't the
Daddy.
cleverest.
Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent.
There's arguments to be made.
Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
That's not Q, the winged serpent, is it? Head to the morgue. Quest updated. Well, what do we got here? Toolbox. Yeah, there's our skateboard in there. Rubber bullets. Load up. You cannot load up on a rubber bullet. Sleeping bags and stuff, but no. Strange. Is that the way outside just? Suppose we could talk to him.
Hey, Mr. York. You sure you want to keep investigating this place even though we know the body ain't here?
Of course, Melvin. The skeletal gentleman gave me an oracle, remember?
He wasn't there.
Skella what?
Ugh, he's just joking, Daddy. You can't take him seriously.
Huh? Well, was that really a joke, Mr. York? Well, I'll be. I see you've been hiding some real charm into that whole FBI routine.
Sorry, Melvin, but I'm dead serious.
Wish we could spin the camera on York. So we'll not tell him about our
You're
skeleton
not going to
oracle.
let me finish investigating here? Sometimes taking the most roundabout path is actually the most efficient way to reach one's destination. Isn't that right, Zack?
Didn't realize that was the exit. No! Yes, that's okay. Ah, well. What else have we got in here? Crawfish claw. Weird. Oh, this definitely looks like the meat zone.
Good God, Daddy. This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place. Meat entertainment. That's the only way to
What?
describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical.
What?
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool. Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
Meat entertainment.
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man.
At first, Zack, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food.
What outfit are we getting here, by the way?
But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent depravity.
This should be streaming at 720p, you know. And I'm not sure why it's not.
Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Well, this is unusual. Meat entertainment. Oh, there's plenty of items. Well, there's one right here, wasn't it? Ah, it's just that. Black bass scale, or... It is bass rather than bass, isn't it? Frogs, wah! I like this place now. Definitely seemed like there was another right here, did it not? Old fish. Strange. I might have to do a wee bit of fidgeting about to get that right then. By the sounds of things, it shouldn't be in. What's this? Oh, it's just a save point. There's definitely more of these, wasn't there? Well, there's one there. There's one over there, but I'll try this first. Alligator gartail. Gartail? Like Garfield? Gartail? Huh. Oh, it's that one there. Well. Seems to be right there. I could get to that. It's kind of stuck on this side of the gun. I'm getting tired. It's definitely about here, wasn't it? Let's see. That's beside like that cement pillar or something. It feels like it's all bunched together there. God, it is so hard to precisely mark anything. Oh, that's all three there, wherever that is. Right, I'll try that cement pillar thing. Seems to be right beside that. There we go, there's one. Oh! No, it's just that there other thing blinking into existence, is it? 2 items there. Where could the other items be? Am I being really blind? It's outside, you reckon, yeah? Okay, one last check over. Yeah. There's 4 items there, 2 items there. So they must all be through the door then, huh? So it looks like that meat packing room is off limits to Al York here. Okay. I guess we'll go through.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
Huh.
Is that your wife?
Oh, so she's white.
Her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy, the prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor struck hard.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do.
Of course.
Candy's a little sick right now. She can't even leave the house no more.
Oh.
I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
I see. You care for your wife a great deal.
That's kind of how it works,
But
York.
this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Huh.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Strange. I'm not sure what he meant by that. So we got a door right beside us. And if our little sense was right, then there should be items in here. Bullfrog. Bullfrog tongue. Gross. don't like having to collect all these bits of animals. Makes me sad. Even though I eat them in real life. That's not the point. It's the principle of it, Smithers. I mean, if I was going to hide an item in a game, it would be right there. Apparently not. Oh, there we go. Oh, nothing else by the looks of things. Is that one there? No. You're just getting a bit crackered by all that movement. Aha. Ooh, we can crouch through here, huh? Oh, what possible... What was the point in that? What? Why? Oh, there's an item. Well... I'm prepared to say that was weird. See, there's definitely more items in here. I guess that's somewhere we're gonna have to be able to get inside. We cannot yet get inside. Maybe we'll be able to push that thing and then we'll get in here. You know, we push away through there for a side quest and it's like there'll be loads of items there. Yeah, that's my assumption right now. His shoe tabs are nuts, aren't they? Actually, was there a, let me see, proper options menu at some point? No? No, get out of there, York. Data, journal, map, inventory, data. Perhaps I can see it. No. No! This item and stamp. Right, the next time I get to a save point, I will save it. Then I'll go back out to the main menu and see if I can turn down a step sounds, because that is berserk.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue.
Well, it sure is the
They
morgue.
stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Well, we're getting a fuckload of quests. You can't argue with that. I will sort these tap shoes out, don't worry. They're gigantic footprints. And, like, they look like people's footprints?
Zach, these are human footprints. And they're extremely large.
It's like Bigfoots.
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Who's used to walking around in cold temperatures?
Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius. This must not be the ambiguous zero.
Where's the ambiguous zero?
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here. It's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with.
Sophisticated is not really the word, is it?
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with... okra. Yeah, okra. I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
What is okra? There's icicle on the ceiling.
Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South. Zach, can you see that? Look closely.
A couple of melted spots to see on about.
There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Oh yeah, he is supposed to be really tall. Good point. Still giant hands and feet?
Like something we're very used to seeing.
Okra.
That's right. A body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here. But there are no signs that the bag was dragged away.
Well, could he just
so
be
our
picked
criminal
up?
must possess monstrous strength.
Well, if he is a giant, York. Well, this is getting weird. Doesn't make tremendous sense, does it?
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the icebound zone. You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength.
That's all.
That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once.
It could be Yeti, man.
These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Well, hopefully some rice. Well, it doesn't seem like a luxury item of food. Right. So first things first, find a save point. Quit out, turn down the clippity clop. I wonder where we're supposed to be going in here. Oh, so it's in the basement, isn't it? So it's around the corner here where the lift is. Well, hopefully it'll be a save point down there. I didn't deliberately get caught in the door so that I could clip-clop along. That wasn't a save point over there, was it? Jesus, York, there's no way your feet could make that much noise.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there, so I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color. It was,
wow.
Real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
Well, they can talk to me then, I'm the FBI.
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead. All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Come on up. I do recall the D, Andrew. gonna protect me. Oh. So we can actually move this now.
Zach, I think we can move this. Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Even still, our feet clip clop. Splish splash out with having a bath. Motherfucking Saturday night. Yeah, why did York bring tap shoes with him, I wonder? Crawfish steel? Nothing down there, of course. I suppose that was asking a bit much. Yes, you're quite welcome up here, Beaky, you know you are. Maybe he's the employee. Nope. He looks like one of the undead. And he won't talk to us. But surely... Oh, it's a cart we can move. Bill frog leg? What's a frog's legs? I suppose it is French cuisine, right? Although is that not stereotypical? Huh. How are we supposed to move that? Some camera angles right there. Okay, so is that shortcut just 3 here? It doesn't seem to lead me much of anywhere at the same time. Sort of point to all that. To me, it doesn't feel like there was any point to that. Aha! Perhaps I'm wrong. For there is a red room. Red room. Red room. And then this might be the one that I was to crawl through. Yeah, okay. Okay, shortcut. A shortcut across the roof. If you want me to do my best Newt impression from Aliens. And she's overdubbed by a different actress. Bill Fox. Hey, hey. Shortcut across the roof.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing.
Hey, let me get you a wee photo of what's going on right now here with El Boopins. Is it like this, I think? Okay, I will send this to the group chat. Oh, no, not that. A grand turkey. Ripe for the plucking.
Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds.
This is wild mountain lion. That's nice. A sacred lickaroo from Lucky the cat. Ah, so he's got the key.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
A letter of apology. I swear, as soon as I can, I'll get this here sound sorted. Well, at least we're not looking for squirrel tail keys.
Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Wanna head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
Sally forth.
Zach, look at that thermometer.
Is it at 0?
0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous 0.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me?
Huh.
Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees. He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
I'm gonna have to Google to check why I'm not getting this 1080p. I'm getting 720, right? Oh, no worries, Louise. I'll probably stop up soon. So I'm getting 60 FPS, but I'm just getting 720 rather than 1080p. I wonder if this game's somehow locked to 1080, but it shouldn't be. Oh yeah, so I did say I would save. So I'm gonna overwrite my save. Oh wow, that's just auto-saves, isn't it? So I'll overrate that. And then what I'm gonna do is quit. Somehow. If the game lets me. Come on, how do you quit? It'd be weird if this didn't even let me quit. Data. Oh, sweet Jesus Christ, come on. Nope. Data. Just items? Are you serious? They give you no way of quitting? It's just a map. T button does nothing. And that's not doing anything. Trying to hold all the buttons like, you know, a soft reset in the PlayStation. I slept well last night. In fact, I just slept a little too late. Anyway, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Can't shoot them, obviously. Can't ever shoot that, apparently. Or is it this, rather that they want me to look? Anyway. I'm gonna quit out. Since I saved. No, I'll have to turn down the clippity-clop sound effect, Andrew, don't I? White Owls is real Englishy for some reason. Although it could be White Owls, that would be better. Config. So let's try the config. Let's tone down those sound effects to be considerably lower. How about there? Roughly, yeah? I'll play on a wee bit longer, just to see what happens at the end of this next scene. And then I'll probably call it an evening, because I wouldn't mind watching something actually. But how are we enjoying it so far? It's a bit like Shenmue 3 in the regards that it definitely doesn't appear to have decided that, you know, modernizing is like a remote concern. Well, so we gotta shit down some meat. Let's do just that. Oh, he's shielding.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants?
He's a proper redneck, is he, Avery?
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. Yup. Mighty precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
He's a pretty big guy.
So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, you know.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall.
At least 10 feet tall.
He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
What?
Lise. Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise. Lise. My fault. My fault.
Okay.
He
Well, these guys all seem normal, don't they?
He sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Well, apparently that's gonna be our quest. Flying serpent.
Alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. Yeah, but that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky. Andouille. Now here's some real Cajun cuisine. The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent, but it's hard to imagine them flying. Let's move on, Zach.
Flying sausages. Flying sausages would be something else, to be fair.
Frozen oysters.
They're not remotely like
Personally, I'd rather
serpents.
have a cocktail filled with fresh ones. We hunt for more materials than we can eat, and freeze them over long periods of time. The human race gives terror a whole new meaning.
Hey, I'm not knocking frozen food, it's quite convenient, York. Ah. Black bass tail.
Cans of Holy Trinity paste.
What?
Onions, bell peppers, and celery. The absolute basics for any Cajun dish.
Oh, really?
This product combines them all into some sort of paste.
Oh no, you gotta have the original stuff.
People actually buy this garbage? Even the name sounds idiotic. Zach, I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste, I vow to never call it Cajun food.
I gotta start making more eternal promises with myself.
There are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach?
Well, we can't get zoomed in enough, so I'll definitely not now. So what else have we got here? Oh. Black bass scale.
Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food, for their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that so?
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town.
It's not really a... Oh. Dragonfly. That's really pushing it, though.
Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun.
Merciless sun.
Well, what are you waiting for? can't bear to spend another second down here.
Well,
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then.
any clues from the letters, Andrew?
But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway?
That's who got her.
You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number one. The
Giant
footprints
footprints?
that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number two. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the
Could
side.
be anagram.
Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number three. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor, but there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out. That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
It's kind of silly,
There ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
but a Bigfoot or Yeti could be.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then. You need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering...
And again, the frame rate is actually supposed to be displaying like that with him jittering along.
I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught
Actual
on.
in-game frame rate is that bad.
Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Really?
Patty?
Zack, we found the flying serpent.
Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens.
But we can't yet.
It's time to head on to Alexis's diner and lane.
But we've already done that, York. Don't you remember?
It's a beautiful day, Patty.
Really? Seems kinda normal to me.
Now that you mention it, yes, it is a normal day. I just felt like saying that.
You know, sometimes you really get on my nerves.
Aww. She's so harsh. Well, could try the Evangelical Park. So we could always try the... Another diner, or so it seems. Probably the church or the park are the closest handiest places to go, so... God, what I'd give to have a car for York. Yeah, what are these balloons? No, can't bust them anyway. Can't bust this. Again, that is the actual frame rate. That is not a problem with my stream. My sizes anyway. Now how can we get ourselves to church? Maybe we can find Jesus. And he can explain how this game has such a bad frame rate. Huh? Is there something in the tree? Oh, it didn't seem to work. Feels like there's something up there. No. Well, I guess we do have a toolbox. How do we use... Okay. So it's somewhere we can camp and stay safe, apparently. Alright. Didn't really think that was going to be a... Oh, we're nowhere near the church. Didn't really think that camping was going to be something we would need to do. Wait, what's the red mark over there? Oh Christ, wrong buttons again. Doesn't look like we can get out of here. Oh no! Bad looking bees! Terrible looking bees! Run! Run, York! You were not meant to fight bees. Huh. Killer bee wings. Well, this is kind of fucking absurd, but okay. Andrew, yep, that was... Oh, Andy. Hi, Andy. Can I shoot this? Exploded a beehive, apparently. Kind of feel bad about that now. Whee! No honey, though. How do I bring it close to Matt? Oh, is that coloured squirrels? Is that a blue squirrel? Hang on, what's going on here? What? Did that squirrel steal a first aid kit from me? Hey! Oh. I kind of feel bad about that. There's the other squirrel I wanted to kill. Yes! Can I have my first aid kit back? No, but I've got a chicory tail. And chicory fur. Oh. Right, I'm not going near squirrels now that I know they steal. Who knew? Who knew? Of all the things I was expecting to happen in Deadly Premonition, I was not expecting a squirrel to steal my possessions. How does... Has Swery ever been outside of Japan? I mean, there's squirrels in Japan, right? So surely he knows that squirrels don't steal medical kits from people? I stole a low quality bead. Kind of pleased about that. Ah, so can I shoot these here barrel things? No, of course not. That would have been fucking stupid apparently. And the church is closed. So we can't go to church. So instead we have to wait till like stupid o'clock before we can place this statue at an old woman's house, right? Like I don't seem to have any other quests available to me, do I? Let me see. So, get a strike. Yeah, well I know I have to do that there, but I have to between 10:30 and 6 AM. Find rice, collect beads, create a voodoo charm at some point, which I don't have the resources for.
Hey, Patty.
What, Agent York?
Nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Fuck's sake, York. You're not helping, you know. Well, I guess I'll check out the sheriff's department. Seems as good a place as any to go. And it's kind of just ahead of us, so I'll set a waypoint. Those fucking trees. I can't believe how shit the trees look. It's unreal. In fact, everything about the frame rate outside's unreal, to be fair. It's almost cheeky. It's almost cheeky to release a game at the stage that runs like this. Like, surely you need to have some brass balls to even consider that. Ah, it's another camping spot by the looks of things. Strange. And again, the clip-clop even when you run over the grass is outrageous. I think like they even managed to sort that there by Resident Evil. In the first Resident Evil it actually made different sounds depending on the surface you walked on, as far as I recall. So it's literally just like wild laziness. Hey, what's that exclamation mark over there? Oh, it's a phone. Well, we could save our game. Right, I'll go in here. Is that another sunburnt special sale? I can't believe you get like a discount for being sunburnt. What madness is this?
So, Mr. York, what do you think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it. You've got excellent taste, Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish. I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Let's hope he's got rice. Oh, I've got... Actually, I've already checked his store, haven't I? So I've got lots of stuff that I don't need, currently. Sleeping bag. I like his music, though.
You ever need anything? You just come on by, Mr. York.
You're not only the sheriff of this town, you also manage a general store.
Sure, as long as you ring this bell here.
Otherwise, he's
That's
a cop.
terribly convenient, Melvin. But I have one concern. What if a crime occurs while you're managing the store? Running a business and keeping the peace, both jobs require immediate response in times of crisis. I just can't see how it would be possible.
It's actually pretty easy, Mr. York.
But what if a criminal who just robbed a bank came here on his way home and bought up all your stock?
Oh, I like the sound of that. You want to make me rich? Hey, how about you just buy up the whole store while you're at it? I'll never let money stand in my way. It's not the boss of me, for I am the last shopaholic. Ooh, I'm funny.
I don't know about that.
Melvin, that was a serious question.
Really? Could have fooled me. Not even the Clarksons would do something that crazy. No point in preparing for something that'll never happen, right? After all, this is Lucare, the tiny forgotten town in the middle of southern nowhere.
Get it, Zach? It's Occam's razor to a T. Melvin, I have to say you're a very balanced man. Now I feel confident that the Woods household will do just fine, even if you end up losing your job as town sheriff.
I don't know how he reaches that conclusion.
Sure, I joke, Mr. York.
How strange. How very strange. There's a lot of questions you've got with this game. Oh, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Perhaps saving when I get inside here is an idea, and calling it a night. Well, there's the save point. I'll talk to this one person up here. And then I'll save. Ooh, notice though. You can set free quests at the bulletin board. Bulletin, not bulletin. Okay. Squirrel got to our house and it's ruining everything. Chase it out. Okay. And we'll get low quality beat for defeating a single squirrel. Oh shit, a gator. A UFO. Acquire 5 items from the post box. Get a beer from the Wolf Brothers? That sounds alright. Well, okay. The booze seems like a good idea. I do want to get booze at some point. Beating a squirrel seems reasonable. Don't know if I'm fighting the gator yet, though. Or UFO. That's Melvin's inside as well.
Looking sharp as
He's
usual.
everywhere. He is omnipresent. Melvin, is there any data about the town that I should know? Data? Yes, info that a sheriff like you want to relay to me. Problem is, I reckon you already know everything there is to know. You're really putting me on the spot here. There's got to be at least one thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well then, out with it. Yellow devils storm the town, your worst fear buzzing to life. The killer bees! There's nowhere to hide. I've already met those. Anyhow, the town's been suffering from killer bee attacks lately. I tried talking some of the town's budget and or taking some of the town's budget and putting a bounty on the targets, but I reckon everyone's too scared to try and exterminate them. So now I ask you, feel like getting rich? If you can complete this mission, I'll give you the bounty. How's that for some data? Zach, that reminds me, credit cards don't work in this town. It might be a good idea for us to secure some extra cash. In addition, bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. What? Right in between jellyfish and water buffalo. You know what that means. This is a job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. What? Zach and I will officially take on this request of yours. Well, Albie, you're really helping us out here. I promise to do my best to make you a rich man, Mr. FBI Special Agent. Well, apparently we're going to be killing bees. Fucking nonsense. Vending machine, and that is stairs down, surely. Okay, before we head down into the basement of the cop station, I'm gonna suggest me calling it a night here. I hope you don't mind, but I have been playing for 4 hours straight. Oh, wrong button. And I'm also going to try and see if I can test this here to see if it'll stream in 1080p rather than 720p, because it should be doing that. The capture card definitely does it. But yep, that's me saved here. So, what I'm going to do is call it an evening. System settings. Let me see. Display. TV output's definitely, yeah. What the hell? Oh, good God, no. That's not right. Where are my sound settings? Ah, there we go. No! Where is my surround sound? How bizarre. That doesn't seem to be working. So I'll have to fix that as well. I don't know why that wouldn't be working. Could be whatever way I've got this here console set up here. Let's see. I'll test it one more time. Hope you don't mind this here, just before I go. That really should be working. Notifications. No. Not sure why that is. Well. Maybe that would only work if I was playing without going through the capture card. It might be that that's causing the problem. But anyway, I'll also be testing this here in a few minutes just to see why it wasn't streaming properly. There might be something that was wrong, but that's definitely enough for today. And yeah, I'll maybe get a wee bit playing tomorrow. But I couldn't tell you couldn't tell you what's wrong here. But yeah, I'll hopefully get back on tomorrow and I'll let you know then when I'll be playing. But yes, this has been Deadly Premonition and I hope you've enjoyed it. Till next time.